Hey, Aviation Kid. Hey, welcome. How's everything going? Glad you joined. Oh man, Aviation Kid, you asked me why did I disable stream chat for years. That's been that long.
Guardia fatto delle borne su 4. For the sunset on the board 931, ducking the point Romeo runway 22 via Golf Dot Papa Romeo, crossing the runway 13. Projection on the board 93201 is crossing our runway 31. Sorry, 13. LaGuardia traffic Endeavour 936 taking off runway 22.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up. Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect. Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake. Starting pushback. Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Hey folks, what we're going to do, we're going to pull back into...
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
We're going to pull back into the terminal here so we can readjust our our coordinates for our nav system. So let's stand by. We're going to go ahead and pull right back in here so we reset that and get another pushback started. So stand by.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up. Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect. Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake. Starting tow. Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by. Always disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
All right, folks. What we had to do here, I'll tell you what a common mistake that's had here when you're pushing back the Concorde. Be careful before you push back that you got your coordinate line alignment done before you push back. Here's a common failure here is you can push back without putting it in a ready nav mode. It'll throw all your coordinates off. You'll have a rough time on your flights with the aircraft drifting on left and right consistently. So in this case here, we started pushing back before we finalized it. So we had to pull right back into the bay to reinitiate that alignment. So this 95 is going to get back down to close to 0, and then we'll be perfectly aligned and ready to push and start. So let's allow it to do its thing right now. There it is. It's working now. It's clocking down. Let us do its thing, and while that's happening here, let's just while that's aligning itself, let's get back over to our plan so we can use this time wisely here, real quick here, to look at our flight. All right, so this morning we're flying out of JFK. We'll be flying out of runway 31 left. The winds are out of the out of the northwestern hemisphere. Let me see what we have here. There we go. Winds are out of 270 degrees at 15 knots. So we got a good block of wind here in this direction here. Set us for 3-1 left for our departure out of JFK. Out of JFK, what we're gonna do, we're gonna push back, start. We already got 2 engines already. As a matter of fact, what we're doing, saving fuel, we'll shut down one of the engines right now until this thing finishes up the alignment. So let's do that. Let's shut one of those engines down here while that's taking place. 1 second here. Go back to overhead and shut down engine number. Let's shut that engine down there to save us some fuel there while we're sitting. We started seeing this engine coming down here. Engine number 2. Good, let it fall. And we'll also go back to the back end as well too, and shut those hydraulics off for the time being as well. Yep, we'll shut those off. Okay, and we'll shut this one off as well. There you go. Good. Okay, so we got that in shut off mode there. We only got 1 engine going, and let's shut the condition valve off as well too for that one. All Alright, so let's allow it to keep going down. Let's check and see. Yep, that's what we want to see there. And we'll allow this one engine to keep going for the time being. Alright, so back over to our flight plan while we're in alignment here. We're gonna be taxiing runway 31 left via Alpha. We're gonna taxi into our taxiway from the ramp into November. Turn left into Alpha. We're gonna go down Alpha, travel down Alpha. We're gonna turn at Kilo Delta, make a right on Kilo Delta, and then we're gonna go ahead and hold here and make our announcement to line it up and immediate departure for 31 left for traffic. Okay, so that's gonna be our departure out of JFK. The gonna be departing via the SID JFK 5. So coming out of runway 31 left. So 31 left. We're gonna be climbing direct via the runway heading, which is runway heading coming out of this is gonna be what's the runway heading here? Let's see. I think it's 2. We can get back to our map here and see what that runway heading is. The runway heading is gonna be here we go, right there. What is this? This is 314 degrees. We're going to be flying runway heading. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and set that now on our aircraft. 314 degrees for our runway heading for our departure. So let's switch over here and let's change this here 314. Okay. All right. So that's going to be our runway heading coming out of JFK. All right. Once we get a good climb there, let's go back to our SID, get the instructions here. So out of 31 left, we'll climb, and then we're gonna, once we get a good climb there, we're gonna then turn left and direct to CRI VOR. CRI VOR. We got the frequency already set 112.3 for CRI, which is Canarsie on VOR. Set here, right here, was nav 112.3 to recognize that, in which we'll see that show up here as far as the orange knob there for VR1. Now we also have VR2 set up as well too, so that when we can continue that left-hand turn once we cross CRI VOR. We're gonna make another turn eastbound to CRI radio 3039. We're gonna go to JFK. We're gonna fly over JFK frequency there 115.9 when we turn left there. So let's go back to our nav 2. We have that set for the frequency 115.9, so it can recognize JFK airport flyover that, and that'll be the green indicator there. Okay, so we'll follow them as we depart here and pass over that. Once we pass over the JFK airport, then we're going to go direct to. We're then going to go direct to Merritt. We're going to go direct to Merritt. Merritt's already set on our waypoints already through our CIVA. So we'll then go to INS and initiate our INS to go direct to set our INS to go direct to Merritt to follow our nav system at that point. All right, so that's a quick preliminary in regards to our departure here. Let's check on our alignment, see how that's coming along. Let's see how we're doing here. We're down 25, not bad. Let's let it clock down a little more. Get it close down to 0 as possible. Probably stop around 15, to be honest with you. It probably won't go less than 15, but we'll see. Let's see how far it goes. All right, so allow that keep working here. Let's look at our fuel system here real quick here as well. All right, so we discussed this before, but I want to go through this again with you while we're waiting on alignment. When we look at the cavity of the fuel here, we have like, I think 13 tanks. Let's see, do we? Let me see, count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 tanks altogether, okay? 5A and 7A will make 13 altogether. Okay, so there we go. For trimming purposes while we're flying, we'll be trimming the fuel throughout the flight for the proper stabilization and center of gravity on our flight. Fuel tanks 5A and 7A, primarily these are part of your main tanks, but after departure, these tanks are going to be used up relatively quick, really fast. 5A and 5.7 right here, 5A and 5.7. What's going to end up happening is that once we depart, once we climb, once we set our speed and what have you, these tanks probably going to be almost close to empty at that point. We'll end up shutting those tanks off. Let's go ahead and set things to auto. Let's see, that's on auto. Let's set this on auto as well too. And I want to set these to auto as well. Let's see. Where's my auto indicator? It's around here somewhere. I just gotta find it. Auto set. Okay, here we go. There we go. Set that to auto, set that to auto. This tank, put a tank fuel there. Let's de-air these tanks. We need to de-air because as we climb, the tanks tend to shrink a little bit from the pressure. So let's de-air tanks in advance here. Get the air out of 11, which is our center tank, and de-air tank 10 as well too. And going back to our aircraft, when we look at it, there we go, 10 and 11, and we're starting to de-air these here tanks here, pull the air out of them so they can prepare for the shrinkage of the fuel hub there, fuel tank, as we climb and the pressure increases. All right, so that's where we are with that. Let's see where we are in regards to our alignment. Let's check our alignment here, folks. 5. Let's go with that. Let's go with 5. All right, so here we go. We're ready, folks. We are all ready. This is what we want to see. Let's turn this here back up there, and let's put 1 on nav. Let's put 2 on nav. Let's put 3 on nav. And let's put our civvy there. That's the ding that we want to hear. Let's put our civvy on nav. Bingo. We are all set. Now we can go back to where we left off at, folks. Let's go ahead and get this thing pushed and start, and let's get going here.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
All right. So let's go ahead and get our second. Let's go get our second engine refired back up here. All right, here we go. All right. Let fuel up, go to 12. Once we go to 12, let's go ahead and drop some fuel in there. Just going to start pushing some fuel in there. Turn on our valve. And it's just there. Start ramping up to around 67.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
All right, so let's allow that to climb, and we're going to go back to our. Okay, let's go back to our engineering panel. And now, since we got power to the second engine, let's go ahead and turn our conditioners there. Let's turn our hydraulics back on for a second. Second engine, step back up.
Tow connected and bypassed and inserted. Release parking brake.
So we're all set with that hydraulic there. Let's shut off the bleed check valve there. Okay. So we got both engines up and going. Let's go ahead and release our parking brake and let's get that push going.
Start push back.
All right, there we go, folks. All right, it's time. Let's go ahead and get the rest of our engines started up here. Engines 4 and 1. Hey, Josh. Yeah, we got it back going again here. I had a little focus point here. I had to get a little focus point for this aircraft. There's a lot of studying with this aircraft, and that actually allowed me to really focus on learning this aircraft for you all. So I had to give that chat a rest just for a minute so I can get this under my collar here. But you got to do what you got to do, right? So let's turn the bleed on for engine number 4. All right, let's get back down here to INS and get the starter for engine number 4. All right. And from here, once we get up to 12, as you see, we'll go ahead and drop some fuel. 4th engine, allow that 4th engine to come up as well.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Okay, so the engine number 4 is rolling up to 67 here. We'll let that come up, and then we'll go ahead and turn on the hydraulics as well. Okay, so that'll do it. Let's head back up here to our engineering panel. Let's turn our conditioning valve, hydraulic management.
So it's disconnected and bypassed and has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Okay, turn on our electrical generator control, engine number 4, and shut off the cross bleed valve there. Okay, so last but not least, let's do the last one, engine number 1. So 4th engine. Okay, you see it starting to come up online here. It's supposed to be at 12. Really come over here to our overhead panel. We're going to put some fuel in engine number 1. Okay, let's allow that to turn up as well. Okay, looks like we're all set. Let's go back to our engineering panel here. Turn on our conditioning valve for engine number 1. Hydraulic management. Our electrical generator number 1 on. We'll come back over here. We're going to take this cross bleed and shut that cross bleed off. So we got all engines operational now, folks. Let's go ahead and turn on the rest of our hydraulic management system here. Okay, that's the air compressor there. Let's come down. It's ground bypass. Let's turn that. SSB closed. Turn on some of the gallery generators there for the galley. Water heaters. Turn those on as well too. Come down here, make sure we got our oxygen on as well too for our flight. Make sure that's on as well. Okay. All right, we're all set. We're almost here. Ready to make our announcement for our taxi here in a moment. But let's tone down this these engines here just a bit. Hey, Josh, yeah, our destination today is going to be Heathrow, London Heathrow Airport. It's going to only be a couple hours. Actually, you know what? Correction. Yeah, it might be about 3 hours, I would say max, but it'll be a nice flight. Nice flight from JFK to Heathrow. London Heathrow. We're going to tone engines down to low here. As far as flyover, turn on our brake fans on just in case we need to have emergency stop on our departure there. Our brakes would be keep them cool. 80% throttle on the 4th engine. Yeah, it's extremely. Hey, Joshy, it's extremely complicated. It took a lot of study on my part to really take time out and really understand and focus on this. It really did. It's very complicated, but it's fun though. Once you do, Josh, once you do get a hand of it, it's really enjoyable. It's a fun aircraft. Let's make our announcement to traffic, and let's get the show on the road, folks. JFK traffic. This is Concorde, November 1979. Taxiing runway 31 left via November Alpha, and then Kilo Echo. And we'll hold at top of runway, preparation for departure for 97.9. All right, so that's our announcement, folks. Let's bring our visor down a little more. Let's trim our fuel for takeoff.
Fuel trim to takeoff.
Allow engineer to do that, and let's just check let's go over some things real quick with our checklist just to make sure we cover down on everything we need to cover down on so far. So far, so good. All this looks good. We did all this. Instrument trim is done. All that's done. Throttle controls. Okay, let's go up top here. A couple more things we need to do here up top. All right, let's turn throttle masters on main, which is already set. Auto ignition, all throttles all on. Flight prepare for takeoff. Let's turn on our static heaters. Okay, this is already on, so we're good there. And plane is all set for departure. We're already got the fuel trimmed and everything. We already de-aired our tanks. So all that's done. As for our taxi, let's put our taxi lights on. Okay. Transponder is already set. QNH is set. Pitch is already set. Trim's done. Visor's down. Okay. That's after takeoff. Okay, good. All right, so let's go ahead and release our brakes, folks, and let's get moving here. All right. Alright, folks, we're going to be turning onto Alpha here and continue our taxi. Our taxiway down to runway 31 left. I know, it's kind of funny, right, Josh? Those cars are a trip. You know, kind of funny. They only recognize your aircraft. But I have been on some sceneries in which they do recognize your aircraft, and they will actually hold when you're like pushing back or you about to cross their path. They'll actually hold for you. I noticed that. I think it may be, Atlanta scenery supports that. But yeah, that's a good added feature though. I like it. It's pretty cool. I'm just curious if any of you all jumped on the Concorde yet. I think Aviation Kid has the Concorde, if I'm not mistaken. Let me know. Let me know if you have it. If you have it, what's your thoughts about it so far? All right, right up here, we're going to be turning on to let's see, Kilo Echo to the right, the top of our runway here. Let's go ahead and line up. I think we're all clear. This AI traffic might be going in the wrong direction, so if that's the case, just ignore it. The winds we're following the winds as it should. So let's go ahead and make our announcement there. All right, JFK traffic. This Concorde November 1979, lining up runway 31 left for immediate departure. Get our lineup straightened up here, and then we'll be ready to go. Okay, we got no incoming traffic, so we're all clear for now. We're gonna set our throttles. Preparation for departure here. Get her straight, and we'll be good to go. All right, one more quick cross check. Let's take a look at our, so we're gonna take off here, immediately climb via runway heading, and then we're gonna turn left to CRI VOR. And then once we cross that, we're gonna cross JFK VOR, and then we're gonna turn our INS there, and then and allow our nav system to take over, okay? Alright folks, let's strap on your seatbelts and let's get rolling here. I don't think there's anything else. We'll double check real quick here. One more quick peek at our before takeoff. We got everything done as we should have, and we're all set and checked. Alright, let's turn on these hot afterburners here.
3, 2, 1, now.
Takeoff monitor set. Fire up, let's get her down the runway.
Airspeed building. 100 knots. Power set. V1. Rotate. Gear coming up. Gear up towards launch.
I suppose we had a good departure here. Allow our speeds to pick up to 250 knots here. Let's go ahead and turn our heading to our first VOR. We got a good climb still. There you go. Turn to the other left. There we go.
1 noise.
And let's not pitch up so heavy. Let's pitch down a little bit. Get our speed back up. Let's pitch down a little more. Let's continue pitching down until we get our speed back up and going. There we go. All right, so let's keep our heading turning to that to our first VOR there. We're almost lined up there. Right around in here. There we go. Right here to orange where we want to line up at. So we're going to hold our heading right when we hit that marker there. I'll hold our heading now. Perfect. Let's hold our heading right there. That's where we'll be going direct to, as you see, CRI there. WR is what we want. And let's get our speed up. Come on now. Let's get our visor up as well too. And we're about to be turning here very shortly to JFK. So once we cross at the next mile here, crossing Canarsie VOR. Next half mile.
250 knots.
There we go. Captured our speed there, 250 knots. Go ahead and shut off our hot stuff. There we go. Let's continue with our climb. And let's turn towards our JFK airport. Okay, we're going to follow that green marker there, as you see. That's the direction for the JFK airport. Let's bring our visor up more. We're going to hold 250 knots for now. Okay, we're going to go ahead and maximum climb right now up to 5,000 feet. Okay, we're going to set our heading to 58 degrees, which should put us right at JFK there. Okay, and let's pull her just a little more to right in here. Should be more precise to our VOR alignment right there. There we go. That's more precise there.
Should I change it?
Okay, so That should do it right there. Check our heading back there. All right, so let's go ahead and set our INS, and let's go ahead and get on route here, folks. And let's go ahead and set our altitude 10,000. Let's go ahead and climb up. Let's get her up. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna now direct to Merritt and follow our plan. That's in place. And we pull up our Civa, we'll be able to see this first waypoint here. Looks like we're gonna be crossing at this speed. We cross in 10 minutes. We're gonna be picking up speeds. We're gonna get there actually much quicker than 10 minutes, the next 49 miles. So as we pick up speed, we're gonna reduce that time to get there relatively pretty quick here, folks. Yeah, Josh. Yeah, the outside model's not bad. We'll get some better views of it as well too. As we're in flight, some good captures too, especially when these I call them the hot stuff when the afterburners come on. It's such a good look, I tell you. It's just such a good look externally when they come on. So we're gonna get some more outside views here, I'm sure.
10,000 feet.
Alright folks, alright, so as you see, we're picking up speed here to 380 knots here, and it's going to contribute to our climb. It's going to push our climb up to 280. We're going to start really picking up some nice speed here. Let's as far as getting up to Mach 2. Right now we're Mach 0.6. It's going to continue increasing at this point here as we climb as well too. And once we hit 28, once we hit 28,000 feet, We're then gonna engage the hot stuff again, and we're gonna angle this thing up to 60,000, and that's when we're gonna go into supersonic into supersonic at that point. So once we hit this 28,000, things are gonna end up climbing really quickly here. Okay, so let's keep our pitch up. It's like she wants once more is only pushing 95%. Right now we got the pitch up to 4,000 feet per minute, and it actually looks like it wants more. Let's give it a little more. Let's make it 5,000 feet then per minute. All right, so from our map, you see we're already starting to gain some momentum on that first waypoint already, and we haven't even started hitting our speeds yet. Mach 0.7 is where we are climbing. So she wants more. She said, well, she's 98% normal throttles, so we'll keep it there for now. Got a good climb here, around 5,000 feet per minute. Let's make some changes here. Put things on auto here as far as engine controls. Put them on normal. We can turn that brake fan off to put that fourth engine back on normal there. Remember I mentioned to you about the fuel tanks 5A and 7A exhausting themselves on departure? We may have already used that up, but let's take a look at that and see those fuel tanks. There we go. 5A, 7A, looks like we emptied them out on that departure. Let's go ahead and shut those engine tanks down. We no longer need those engine tanks to be, those pumps no longer going. We can shut those off. So 5A, pump off, 7A, pump off. There we go. Let's keep pressing, folks. All right, so let's adjust also our, go to standard on our altimeter there. 2992, 2992. There we go. Perfect. Let's bring the pitch down just a little. Bring around a little less than 4,000, around 3,800 feet per minute. Set our pitch to. We're almost at our 28,000 foot marker there. Remember I told you that 10 minutes time's gonna get chopped up real quick. Look, we're less than a minute for our first waypoint already. Okay, hey, that's cool, Josh. Yeah, man. Hey, go ahead and knock out that homework. I'll still be around. We'll still be around. We'll keep it flying until we get there. So yeah, I'll knock out that homework and come on back to us. Folks, we're going to be crossing with the next 20 seconds here. We'll be crossing Merritt. Yeah, you'll probably see the aircraft. There we go. We just crossed Merritt. Now heading to our next waypoint. We gotta trim our fuel, folks. Let's trim our fuel to flight. We didn't do that. Let's get the engineer going here and trim it to flight here.
Fuel trim to flight.
There we go. Trim our fuel to flight. It's important. We gotta do that. Should do that at 10,000, but it's okay. You start seeing the aircraft start changing its dynamics. Their center of gravity start changing as well too. There's that trim taking place. You see those tanks adjusting accordingly, aft and forward. Aircraft's gonna start leveling out more. Let's trim for flight is what we want to do there. As you see, we're no longer brought that nose down a little more. See where that trim took place, right around there. See that adjustment, which is good. That's what we want. And let's get our speeds back up here. Oh, we at 228. We're at altitude 280. This is where we want to be. Let's get our speeds up, folks. We're gonna pitch her up, and we're gonna put on the hot stuff again and get her up to 60,000 feet. There we go. I got you back on the map. There we go. All right. So what I was showing you here, just previously here, we're at 28,000 there. We're gonna speed back up to 380 knots is where we want it. We're gonna start pitching her up there. So we're at Mach 0.78, about to be crossing Mach 0.8. As soon as we hit 380, right here, we're gonna pitch her up. We're gonna pitch her up, and we're gonna climb that 60,000 real quick. Okay, let's get that 380 going. One point I want to make importantly here, we're going to be paying attention to this Mach module here. We're going to watch this because we want to keep the white indicator marker close to the checkered one here on our climb. Okay, now we're about to cross Mach 1 here. That's what we want. We want to be right at round about Mach 1, and we are where we need to be, 380 knots. Okay. We're ready, folks. Let's take one more quick aerial view outside before we get up to the heightened part of the map there, being at 60,000. Let's go ahead and last look. Let's get up in the hemisphere here. So let's take up to 60,000. Okay. Now we're up we set it for 60,000, and now let's shut off our throttles. This is a unique way we need to do this, folks. Shut off our throttles. Pull back. Slow down throttle. Have it start doing a vertical climb now. See that it nose start pitching up. Okay, as it starts pitching up, let's pitch up a little higher here. It's slowing down, it's pitching up, that's what we want. Now let's go full on our throttle. Okay. And now let's go ahead and put the hot stuff on. Turn on these hot engines there. There we go. We should see some fire coming out the tail right now. Let's see where we're at. There we go. The hot stuff. Get her up to Mach 2. 60,000 feet. Go 2 times speed of sound for Right, and also let's take one more quick snapshot too as far as our location. Across these waypoints respectively. Right. And we got a good climb. We want to watch the indicator here. Like I said, this marker. We're going to be adjusting our pitch, folks, based on our indicator here for our Mach speed here. So we want to keep like I said, keep that white as close as possible to the checkered. Let's bring it down, pitch just down a little. Pitch down just a little. Right around in here so they can meet up again. Thanks Josh, you appreciate it. Yeah, it's really a good look, man. It's a beautiful look seeing that fire coming out that engine. Let's take one more look at her. That's powerful. That's how we're gonna get her up. let's keep pressing. Let's see. Okay, let's we got to climb, folks. We put up 6,000 feet here.
Throttle back or climb.
That's our warning there that we don't want to cross that checkered marker here on our Mach. We don't want to cross it with the white. We want to just come close to it as possible. Pitched her up to 6,000 feet per minute to kind of get a little separation on that, and we'll bring it back down now to around 4,000. And we'll just keep playing with it until we get to 60,000. Bring it down a little more. There we go. It's a good pitch up on that climb. So it's we got we just made another little turn here. Let's cross another waypoint there. Right around there. Still got that hot stuff. We're gonna keep that hot stuff going all the way up to get to Mach 1.7 for our climb. Mach 1.3. Let's level her off a little bit to pick up more speed. So even notice we're getting a little turbulence too. Cross for 41,000. On our way up to 60,000. Get her down, get her down. Our Mach speeds to match, or at least close by. There we go. Steady picking up speed, right on 780 knots. Okay, as far as ground speed, bring the nose down a little bit more. Close in on that Mach speed there. Okay, she's leveling off. This is where we got to play with it, folks. We have to play with it right here just to make sure we get the right climb and keeping our speed up. This is right here is the really important critical piece here, folks. And also we have to continue updating our Civa as well too. Okay, right now we got 9 waypoints in the system. We've already crossed. We're heading to waypoint number 4, and then once we get to 9, we need to put in our new waypoints. We only put 9 waypoints in at a time, and we'll keep growing from there. So we'll continue updating our Civa system. Okay, and we need to put some more climb to it here. Looks like our Mach is getting really close to one another. Let's pull her up.
Throttle back or climb. I suggest string on.
Okay, and we're across 1.7. Let's turn our reheats off as well. Mach 1.7 across, turn reheats off. We put them on auto, and they'll kick in gear whenever we need it to keep up our speeds. So, okay, so we got our climb. Our climb is going steep. We got 6,000 feet per minute on our climb. Very, very nice sharp climb. Okay. All right, looking good, folks. All right, so we're crossing. Let's see where are we at now. We are About to cross 50,000 feet. Let's level off a little bit more, pick up more speed. We're consistently going to be playing with this, picking up speed, leveling off the nose, and the rate of climb and what have you, just to keep our speed strong. About to hit Mach 2 here very soon here. Cross 50,000 feet, steady climb.
Passing Mach 2.
Crossing Mach 2. I want to hold our Mach here around Mach 3. I want to hold it. So yeah, let's go ahead and hold now at Mach 2 there. Got a good hold on our Mach there, so we're good. And we're about to hit our cruise out to 60,000, folks. That's what we're about to hit it. Here it comes. And we've done it. 60,000 feet.
Maximum flight level.
Maximum flight levels, we're going to
Reheat
hold it at there.
12 minutes. Watch the 15 minutes limit.
Okay. Looks like we pulled back on the speed as well, this throttle as well too. You don't want to go up too high. It will cross over Mach 0.05. We want to keep around Mach 2.02 to 4 max. There it goes, adjusting itself to get settled at 60,000. All right, folks, let's take a look outside. See what we have. Folks, at that point, we are at our cruise altitude. We are softening things up. Let's tell folks they can get out of their seats now and walk around a bit. Let's take off the seatbelt sign there. We are set this for cruise. No. What else? I think we're good for everything else. We'll through our checklist real quick to make sure we cover down. Have to take off radar, reheats off, landing gears up, okay, bend up, okay, nose 0%, got it. All this is captured, all this is done. Trim, flight, we're already at cruise already. Reheat's still off, cross at 28, we're already hit Mach 2.
Fuel status 60 tons.
Seatbelts is off. Allow folks to walk around the cabin there. And next checklist is decelerate. So at this point, we're gonna keep firing ahead, folks, and keep our move. Our next waypoint is going to be. It's gonna be. What do we have there? Tops. Next waypoint is going to be Tops. Crossing tops here next. See how long we got before we get tops. Tops is going to be in 6 minutes. We'll keep this up too as well too, so we can monitor our distance to our next waypoint. And from tops, we're going to probably hit Oceanic. No, we're not going to hit Oceanic here. We got one more waypoint before we hit Oceanic. We're moving, folks. 2 times the speed of sound here, 110 miles. We'll be crossing in the next 5 minutes. That's fast moving. Let's put VAT sim up. Let's post VAT sim up so we can see where we are in the world of our pilots out here. Okay. Second here, let's post her up and we'll put her in the top corner here so you can see where we are on the map. VATSIM. All right, this guy here also flying to London here, Heathrow. We're gonna cross this guy pretty quick. We're gonna come up on his 6 really fast, yeah. He's nowhere near our altitude. We're at 60,000. He's at 37,000. So we don't have to worry about maneuvering and whatever. Go straight to this waypoint, straight to that waypoint. We got our own free space here from 50,000 up to 60,000. So we're good. Very good. Also, as you notice, we'll be momentarily checking our Civa system here and continuing our updates for our new waypoints here shortly. Once we get up to our 9th waypoint. Right now, we're going from waypoint 3 to 4. Once we get to 9, we'll start over our new waypoints from 1 up to 9 again for the next set of waypoints we need to set in the system. Let's take a look outside, folks.
Caution. We are above the 15 minutes reheat limit. Fuel status 40 tons. tons.
Hey Josh, hey, welcome back. Yeah, listen, we're I hope you got that homework done. You see, we're almost about to be in Frankfurt. No, I'm sorry, Frankfurt. in, London. We're about to be in London, Heathrow here. We're about to start our descent here shortly as well too. Made good progress across that map. I think we got across pretty quick actually too. Yeah, close to Ireland. You can see, right? You see where we're crossing that. We're almost in the UK, so we are crossing that map there. We're gonna start our descent roughly around here where you see P2 is at. we're gonna start slowing down our speed. Probably within the next 3 to 4 minutes. Probably we're gonna start slowing down here, get our speed down, so we can start preparing for our descent. So, yep, we're almost there. We're almost there. Yeah, I agree with you that Jassy mentioned that the Concorde is amazing, such a long distance and like no time. You know, that's the wonderful thing about this aircraft. I mean, no matter where you go on on the map, I mean, going 2 times the speed of sound, it's crazy. It's pretty amazing actually too. You just jump from here to there so fast. Really amazing aircraft. I like it a lot. It took me time to grow for this to grow with me, but I like it now a lot now since I've learned how to fly it much better than I started off with. You said I hope we get the supersonic travel back. Oh, absolutely, yeah. We'll get a travel back for sure. Check the schedule. Most likely, I don't know. We could probably do that tomorrow. Back from London Heathrow back to JFK. Sound like that'll be a good flight. We'll see what the schedule like tomorrow. Check it out, and I might post that. So, yep, good point. All right, let's start. Let's go ahead and start toning this one down here. So we want to bring our speed down to our descent speed around right here. Bring it down to 350 knots. So let's go ahead and make that adjustment now. Actually, so let's travel back over here. We're gonna close this one out. All right, so bring this here down to 350. Right, so we want to watch it for. We want to take our speed off and slowly pull back on the throttle, slowly, as such.
Auto throttle off.
Throttle off, and bring back slowly on the throttle until we get about right around here, right when the marker is set, right there. It's gonna allow us to do a nice gradual, slow down here, actually. Yeah. Oh, they are. Oh, they're online, huh? Let's see. Oh, sweet. Sweet, we got them online. Cool. Good deal. We'll be jumping over to their frequency then. Oh, I see ground. Yeah, I see ground is online. Let's see here. Yep. We got them online, so cool. Get this bird down before they spot us in the skies here. So let's look at where we want to be at too. Our descent. Let's cross. Let's see. Let's set for cross Beckett at 14,000. Let's plan for that. So let's go ahead and set that now, so we can have a good plan ahead of us to get to the altitude. 14,000. And this bird, she can dive pretty fast too. Respectfully, so. Okay, so we're gonna set it for that. Okay, what else do we have here? Speed's dropping, so this we're looking for. Let's see, and we want to we'll set our altitude 14. Let's see where we are on the map. We're still coming in pretty sharp. So we want to cross Beckett at 14, which is not far away actually. Alright, so let's start our gradual descent here now. There we go. Start getting her down here. I want to keep it at 350 here on our descent. So let's just bring her down a little more. I think that's about good right there. What is our winds out of as well too? Let's see what our ATIS is for London. See, winds are 160 degrees, 6 knots. Yeah, so we're gonna be going probably eastbound landing there. Yeah, so we're probably gonna be doing an eastbound landing. What we're gonna do, we're gonna plan when we cross Beckett at 14. I want us to be at 7,000 when we get right here to LW03. Then I'm gonna go ahead and do a 360 degree turn to go in this direction so that we can land runway 09 left. Prepare for that arrival in that sense. Let's look at the airport real quick here for London. 09 left would be what our plan is. Okay. a quick descend. Yeah, we might have to do a kind of rapid descend. It's all good. We can do it. We can do it because we're still going pretty. Speed's going pretty fast. We got up down to Mach. We down to Mach 1.4, which is a nice decrease in speed. Which is what we definitely want that for sure. We don't want to be going any higher than that. So let's pitch it down just a little bit more. We can do that. Probably 4,000 feet. All right. We'll start seeing the lights out there down there on the ground as we're starting to descend here more and more. Yeah, I think 4,000 per minute descent. I think is pretty good, actually. Let's bring VATSIM back up and see where we are on a map of VATSIM as well. Bring that up here.
Cardiff traffic with 7 Whiskey, turning left heading 190, descending to 7,000 for an approach of Cardiff.
Is it Josh, you said what's the top speed of the Concorde? That's the top speed. They recommend no more than Mach 2.04. It's top speed that they recommend. I normally set my top speed, my hold Mach speed, usually around like 2.02 or 2.03. 04 being the max. So that's pretty fast. Pretty fast. How's our altitude looking? 46. Still coming down nicely. Again, we want to be. Yeah, we want to be at 14 by the time we hit BAC. Might be kind of cutting that close, but we'll see. Our speed is still going down. Mach 1.2, which is good. Slowing us down a little bit. Okay, and while we're descending here, let's see what our frequency is as well for arrival into Frankfurt. For 9 left, so we're going to be approaching 9 left. Localizer 110.3, CRS is 089 degrees. Let's go ahead and set that. Let's program that now. Alright, so I'm going to go 010. And 3 is already set. 089. There it goes. There we go. Alright, so we're all set for London. For the ILS approach for 9 left. Yeah, I know, pretty quick, right? We're at, let's bring our nose up a little. We're coming in a little too fast still. Let's bring our nose up so we can slow down a little bit. But again, like I said, I want to keep this around 350, yeah. Yeah, let's see our progress as far as. All right, so here's what we're gonna have to do. Our BAC is right on us. We want to hit 14, and we are way high still. So let's go ahead and bring our throttle all the way down, and we're gonna bring a heavy descend here now. Let's go ahead and bring her all the way down to 6,000 feet per minute. And we brought throttle all the way back to as well. Good. All right, let's get the let's get the everyone in their seats here, in their seat belts here. Okay. Let's also make adjustments to a few things back here as well. We want to put our engine controls on low. Flyover for now. We'll go to approach here shortly. And we won't worry about the brake fans yet. And bring our fourth engine down to 88%. I said, oh my gosh, Josh, I said Frankfurt again? Are you serious? Oh, I don't know why. Why am I keep saying Frankfurt here? That's strange. London Heathrow. Get it in my head here. I don't know why I'm tripping on that. So, okay. Come on, 14,000. Come on, 14,000. We're right on that already. We're also dropping pretty fast too. Let's get ready to get things set. Let's go and set our altitude now to take it all the way down to 7,000. We're coming in pretty hot, folks. We're coming in pretty hot here. Yeah, we're like 15,000 feet higher than what we need to be right now, but it's okay. We're dropping 6,000 feet per minute. Speed is consistently dropping as well too, as you see, which is going to benefit us. No worries. We'll be good. So we should be crossing back at 14. Right now, 27 and dropping. Okay, 1 second. Let's set one more coordinate on our. Let's see, on our plan here. Okay, so let's bring this here over here. Bring it over to the other screen here, folks. Let's go ahead and set number 2 up for OCK vector there, which is going to be north 51183, insert, and west 000268, insert. Okay, so we have OCK vector already set as well too, so we're good with that. Let's go ahead and close that out. So we're set all the way to this here OCK vector here, but once we do establish that, we're going to probably turn here a little sooner and come on across at 360 degrees up north there. Descent looks good.
Speed warning. Throttle back or climb.
Set our speed here. Descending still. Let me top her off at 10,000 and then break our speed heavily at 10,000, then we'll go down to 7. Okay. Go from there. Coming in very fast actually here. Let's set our as far as ATIS is for London is a QNH 0986. Let's set that 0896. Okay, we are still pretty fast here. Let's pull back, folks, and readjust ourselves here. So we slow this bird down. We're going to take her up north here at 360 degrees. Just going to turn our heading now, track heading. And let's bring our speed down to 250, actually 220 actually. This is a heavy dive, folks. Okay, there we go. I got you, Josh. Yeah, I know, right? It reminds you of the eagle, right? Oh, look how fast we cross ground. We cross ground like pretty quick there, huh? All right, we're turning in here, 360. Let's go ahead and turn a little bit more. Just go track your heading to. There we go. So let's bring our altitude down to, we need to go ahead and just bring her down quickly down to 250 feet. I mean 2,500 feet. All right, let's bring her down this way there. Nice. Let's see, we're on the map. We're already almost prepared for our arrival here, folks. Set for landing. So we're gonna head to engineers. Trim for landing. Okay, let's turn a little more westbound here. Trim it to landing here. This is a rapid descent, like I said, which is not normal. Don't normally come in this hot, folks. Good direction there. Slightly more. And let's go ahead and get our frequency set to London ground. So when we land, we can just switch right over here. What we got for London ground? Got London ground to 121,700. Okay, so ground is set right there. Got it. And we are, let's descend a little more. So our fuel is trimmed. Sorry, go back here. Aircraft fuel. Fuel is trimmed for landing. Good. Everything's set for landing. We're good there. Overhead again. We're good. Let's go through real fast. Let's go ahead and change our direction to 3. We'll go 3. We'll go 360 on the direction. Let's turn up north here. Prepare for our arrival into London here. The checklist. Let's see. Let's check our checklist real quick. I think we covered down on everything already. Do we do our INH 0896 on this side as well too? Let me make sure. No, we didn't. 0896. That's it. There we go. Okay, so we're set there. 0896 on each. Boom. Okay, we're good there. All right. Ah, shoot, sorry about that, Joshy. Sorry about that. Switch that over on you. But let's go back real quick. We're almost about to turn for our glide slope, folks. Let's go ahead and find that. Okay, capture D. I'm going to capture the localizer here. Let's turn a little bit here to the right and capture that localizer. There we go, localizer's captured. Good. Localizer's captured. And we're turning. Start hitting our glide slope here soon as well. Don't have visual at the airport yet, but we should be coming up on our airport here very soon. We might be a little high. Let me just check here. I'm just going down here. Bring our speed down to 280, by the way. We don't want to go that low. We don't want to go that low, folks. Yeah, wow. Okay, I killed that. Alright, that wasn't smart. Let's hold our speed. Let's hold our current position until we established our approach here via glide slope, which is coming up. That was kind of insane what I just did, so don't try that at home, folks. So Josh, you said your message is a little delayed because you're at Wi-Fi, so don't be surprised that they arrive. Like, no worries. Yeah. I was a little too high, and then I did a crazy crazy descent there, which wasn't smart. Where's the runway at? I'm not getting the runway here. What's going on with our runway? It's like a ghost runway. What's happening here?
Check trim setting. Check trim setting.
Okay, let's figure something out here. But let's go around, folks. I'm not comfortable with this landing. So let's really go around here. Yeah, let's just take it around, folks. My approach is not. I'm not happy with the approach here. Let's hold our altitude at 350 here. Or 350. I'm sorry, 2,500. Let's hold our approach altitude right here, and we'll take it back around here. Let's go around. Yep. Let's do that. Let's go 36 degrees on our go around. Okay, let's track heading. Let's go for a turn here. I'm not seeing our runway. That's the strangest thing. We'll go back around and recapture it. Localizer is acting a little strange there as well too. Make sure our frequency's right. See 110.3, 089. We're good. So here we go at 2,500, which is where we want to be. As a matter of fact, what I'll do, I'll sneak in a little extra and get her down to 1,900. Yeah. Let's turn her. Let's turn her all the way to the west. Let's go. Let's change it to 300 here degrees. come back around here and retry to capture our ILS for runway 09 left. Capture localizer here. Yeah, it says the runway was right under me, right, Josh? But I saw no runway. Strangest thing. What happened to the runway?
Traffic, November 5, Mach, giving 5.
Could be overcast or something. Who knows? That's right. No worries. Turn her back, which is good. Reapproach here. Alright, cool. That's a good angle right there. And then we'll turn her back in to 89 degrees. Reestablish that the ILS.
Traffic behind the landing, company Airbus lining up 255.
Fuel, we only got 8,000 tons left of fuel. So we gotta monitor that fuel there. Let's make this next approach. Let's make it work. Josh, yeah, I think I was. It shows the glide slope being captured at 2,500, and I could have sworn I was around that about, but I went just a little bit under the glide slope this time at 1,900. So we'll run right into it this time around.
Yeah, baby.
Pick up speed, we'll go back to 3, we'll go back to 250 knots, yeah, pick up a little more speed. Yeah, let's just double check everything here. Let's bring our nose down too, let's bring our visor down.
The traffic lining up, ready for an immediate departure.
Probably could have been another reason why I couldn't see it, because I didn't have my, well, the visor shouldn't have stopped me from seeing it, but give me better visual now actually as well. The visor down. And let's go to that checklist again to see what else we possibly could have missed there. Okay, I got Q&H already set. We already trimmed for landing. Let's double check, make sure. Yep, we're already trimmed for landing. We're good there. We're all set. Let's turn our landing lights on too. Why not? Go ahead and get that done now.
Under traffic, 798, about
The traffic departing 25.
There's London right behind us, right there. We're gonna make this turn right now for it. Establish our ILS there. Here we go, making a turn. All right, sweet.
The traffic clear at 25.
Hey, London Heathrow, this Concorde, November 1979, currently on initial approach, runway 09 left. All right, let's make it happen, folks. Alright, let's turn it for 89 degrees to the left. Establish that localizer. That'll work. Hey, Heathrow traffic. This is Concorde November 1979, currently on final 09 left.
Heathrow traffic, Channel 2 November, takeoff runway 27 right over that 1 Foxtrot path for Heathrow traffic.
Ah, finally, there we go. Now, I see that established of the localizer right there, finally. Right here, as you can see. Let's bring her in now. Okay, folks, this, let me see something here. This altitude is totally throwing us off here. This indicator is not right for this altitude. That's what was really screwy with me. I couldn't get that. So, it's, got our bicycle established here. Let's bring her in. There we go.
Gear coming down. Check trim setting. Check trim setting. Gear down. 4 greens.
Let's bring her down. It's gonna be a crazy landing, folks. Get ready for this one. Get ready for this one,
Check
yeah.
trim setting. Check trim
This is
setting.
crazy.
500 feet, 400 feet, 300 feet, 200,
Auto throttle off. Autopilot off.
100, 30, 40, 20, contact, reverser deploy.
All right. That was one for the records, for the books there. That was one for the books, folks. Had a hell of a descent that I've never done before, but wow, we got her in there. That was a little hair standing for me. Let's look at our map and see where we are, so we can start taxiing. Taxiing back in. Let's see here. Let's look over here, folks. There we go. All right, let's taxi this bad boy, Lima 22, to the ramp, and let's call it. Wasn't that a crazy approach, right? Josh, I never had an approach like that before with this aircraft. That was the first for me, I must say. Let's contact ground here, by the way. Yeah, let's reach out to ground here. Stand by, folks. As a matter of fact, let's just do this. Let's go ahead and park ourselves. We're good to go. We don't need ground. Just going to take her in. Shut off some of these here lights as well. Put your landing lights off. Okay, good. And bring some of these engines down too. We're gonna take engines 4 and engines 1 offline. Shut fuel off for 1 and 4. Josh, yeah, listen, that was a really crazy one, and I had to give it some extra oomph on the brake too, so I wouldn't overrun that runway. But we got her in. It was coming in pretty fast too. I think about 165 knots. I think it was. I saw. But what I am gonna do is I'm gonna do a replay of that landing and check it out and see how that was. I'm very curious from the bird's eye view from the exterior point how that was. Look at our height, our altitude indicator. Now I adjusted accordingly as far as the QNH, and it's giving us this 96,000. That's the reason why I was so thrown off. I could not get our right altitude because it wasn't giving me the accurate altitude. Our QNH is 0896. Let me just double check that and make sure that that's right. Oh no, it's 0986. That was my bad, folks. That's why our altitude was off, because it's 0986, not 896. My apologies. So yeah, turn off the 2 engines, Josh. It's recommended turn them off when you're taxiing to the terminal. The engines are still extremely powerful with all 4 of them still going, and also I think it also reduction in noise, and also from the engine's exhaust as well too. It's still very powerful. They recommend you drop down to only your mid engines, your center engines only. So let's so we drop down to only the 2 engines, the 2 center engines. Let's look at something else here. We gotta trim our fuel too to ground. Engineer trim it to ground.
Fuel trim to ground.
And let's look at the fuel. There we go. Look how little fuel we have left. We used all of our fuel almost for this trip. Shut some of these instruments off. Yeah, those engines are pretty powerful, Josh. We have to bring them down, and then when we park as well too, we need to shut off engine number 2 when we park as well, and we keep engine number 3 going until the ground unit's plugged in. Where are we gonna park at? There's some parking here. Don't pay attention to the AI in front of us here. AI aircraft, just ignore that. We'll park next to. We'll park over here in this area. Let's go through this. Go ahead and get through this here AI aircraft, and we'll park over there to the left. Okay, let's park over here. Yeah, we got us a good spot right here. and then we'll do a replay. Again, I want to see. I have to see that landing, folks. I have to see that landing. I'm very curious on that landing there. It was just really strange to me. And well, I caused it myself by not putting in the right QNH. I could not adjust to the altitude. Would have made it easier if I got that right? Alright, so let's go ahead and put the brakes on here. Brakes on here. And let's bring our engine number 2 offline. Take that off there. Shut that engine 2 down. We'll have ground unit plug in. Ground can plug. All right, and let's do a rewind. I know, right? I know, Josh. Imagine being rolled over by Concorde. That's crazy, right? Let's replay it, folks. Let's rewind that arrival. Let's see what that looked like here. All right, let's make that happen. Let's make that happen. Let's see. Here's our replay here. Let's toggle that replay. And look at that. Look at, folks. Just real quick. Look at how high we were when we landed this bird. This is look at this. Look. This is like I'm surprised I got her in. But we were so high right here on this landing. Like is it even possible? But let's rewind. Let's bring it back a little bit more. And let's get our approach. Let's play it from here. Fast forward a little bit. I'm gonna fast forward it to right when I had to start holding my breath here. Let's fast forward. There we go. Just turn in. All right. Normal speed's coming up. Right in here. Okay, so let's watch it from here, folks. On this arrival. So right now, based on my QNH being off, me not having the right QNHs, I had wrong altitude set, which I was way too high. And coming in was a little breathtaking. All right, here we go. Here's our angle. So check out our angle. If I get a good angle outside the clouds here. Come on, clouds, go away. There we go. All right. Airport's coming up on us now. Oh my God, would have made it with another go around? Yeah, I definitely would have. Yeah, if I figured out that my QNH was wrong, I definitely would have. But my QNH was off. So now look at this. So that side to side, let's nosedive this bird. So I pull throttles back. And here we are. She's now coming down like a brick right now. It's literally coming down like a brick. Look at that. It's flattened out and it's just dropping pretty much. We got a flat drop. Look at that. That's literally a flat drop. Yeah, don't try this at home, folks. Flat drop. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. And I brought it up right. Look at that. Woo! That is crazy. And pulled it right there. Oh, and I bounced just a little. Okay, and had my reversers. Reversers and brakes. Had going full time right there. Wow, can you imagine that? That was crazy. I want to see what it looked like from the runway. Let me look at it from the runway view on that approach. I know Tower was like, will you please just go around? But we took it from here and we brought her down hard. Holy crap. All right. Let's auto view it. Yeah, a passenger on that flight would have like, oh man, they'd been no good actually. All right, here we go. Here we go. Look at that. Drop, 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 drop. Ooh, my goodness. That was a heck of a drop. Crazy. What's about the tower view? What about our tower view here? Let's do a tower view. See what the air traffic control was looking at when they saw us coming in. Here we go. Look at this view here. Look at the tower view. Man. All right, let's play it from here. Here's a view from the tower on our crazy approach. Insane. I don't think I'll be doing this again. I'll make sure I get my Q&H right next time, right? Definitely another go around would have helped. We have plenty of fuel to go around again, but look at that. Hard drop. Wow. Wow, look at that. And the bounce just came up for about 3 feet and came back down and made its resting place right there. Wow, folks, that was a crazy, crazy, crazy flight. Well, that's it for this flight. I definitely say let's target it up again. Let's charge it up again. Let's plan for our return flight from London Heathrow back to JFK. This next flight, I'll probably try to schedule this next flight tomorrow. Which I think would be a good time to plan it for tomorrow instead. And then we can take her up in the sky and bring her back across the waters there. At least we'll be landing some daylight too, coming back. This flight didn't take us too long. This flight was a really quick flight. Across Atlantic, it didn't take us long at all. I think Josh, you was able to get your homework done and we were here, huh? It didn't take us long, right? And almost an overrun. Yep. And almost a darn overrun. Cool, cool. Well, folks, listen, please like and subscribe. This was fun flight. We'll be back at it again. Thanks for you all. Josh, you too as well. Thank you for everyone. And out here, safe flying, folks. Out here. Take care. Bye now.